Alrighty, I haven't done this in a while, but hey everybody, how's it going? And Ardent, 6 months, that's almost a whole year. Thank you for the resub, how's it going? I also really like the little breakdancing. Look at him go. But yeah, as for myself, I'm doing alright. I'm a bit, I wouldn't call it jet lagged, but highway lagged? Is that the term? Yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, she vibing, hell yeah. But yeah, I spent 3 days, oh not 3 days, we spent technically a night, a day, like a full 24-hour cycle, and then the next morning in a town 6 hours north of here. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun, honestly. I learned that Disco Elysium is more realistic than I could have ever hoped it would be. I'm like thinking about like, should I? Yeah, I'll tell the story. It's fine. If I ever become like one of those big name VTubers, full permission to hold it over my head. But so while I was in the town, which actually now that I'm not there, I guess I can actually name it. I was in Dawson City for about 3 days, and it's fun. It was a lot of fun. Very small town. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Actually, I have the power of the internet at my fingertips. I could tell you what the population is like. 1,375 people in 2016, and I would not be shocked if that's gone down since then. Population small as hell. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, it was fun. I had a lot of fun while in Dawson. The city is like straight up designed in the old gold rush style. Like a lot of the buildings that were there during the gold rush are still there, and yeah, they haven't ever tried to put in new well, they put in like 2 new buildings, but the rest is, if a building wasn't like good to keep around anymore, they'll keep the building itself there but like wall it off so you can't go in, and then put like a historical plaque in front of it. Or they will, if the building's completely gone, they will build a new building in the image of the original building and keep it around like that. And it's like, holy shit, like it's wacky to see the historical timeline of the city. I keep calling it a city, but it's more of like a town, a village, one or the other. But no, it's a lot of fun. Very much a tourist town. A lot of stuff to go look at. Not much to actually do if you live there. Like there's no like gaming store, there's no Village Plus. Yeah, exactly. Village +1, Village +2. The hotel I stayed at particularly isn't even a hotel. Like it wasn't like hotel rooms, and it wasn't even a motel where they have like all the, well, it's a little bit like a motel, but what they did is it's basically wood cabins that are built like wall to wall beside each other in the middle of town, and you stay in one of the cabins. So it was, the inside was the same style that you get out of a hotel room, but the actual, like, you walk outside and it's like, ah yes, wood cabin, this is normal. Yeah, no. As for what we did there, we got to see a big dredge. I'll probably, like, I took a lot of pictures, but I have one of those big, like, Canon cameras. So once I get those pictures pulled off of the SD card and onto my computer, and pull the pictures off my phone and onto my computer so I can sort through them all, I'll probably do like a, like, pictures I took while in Dawson gallery on Twitter or something. But no, it was a lot of fun. I got to touch a toe. The toe was pretty cool. So there's a bar in the I've told the story 1,000 times of the existence of the toe, but now I can give a story of first-hand experience with the toe. So specifically, there's a hotel called the Downtown Hotel in Dawson. All right, it's attached. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it's attached to an actual hotel. I just know it's called the Downtown Hotel. And you walk in. It's got a door on the corner of like a 4-way stop. It's a nice little place. It's really not that big. It's like the whole bar customer area itself is the size of like a larger store in a mall. And there's downstairs seating, there's upstairs seating. My family comes in and we all take a seat in the back where like the booths are. And there's a guy behind us he's drunk, but he's like happy drunk. He's not being belligerent, he's not being weird. He's just enjoying himself watching the baseball game, right? And every time they get a big score, you know, because he's like, wow! Like he's hooting and hollering. And eventually my aunt is insanely social to the point where it's like kind of stressful to be around her because you don't know if she's just going to start like a half-an-hour conversation with a random like passerby. But she starts talking to this guy, and while they're having this conversation, I completely tune out and I start looking around because it's like, oh yeah, the furniture's nice. It's again designed in the old Gold Rush style. Honestly, a lot of the pictures I'm probably going to use as modeling reference because, like, holy shit, this is like exactly the style of the redesign. So it's a business trip. I'll mark it off as a business trip and get that tax exemption. But where was I going with it? Right, along the top of the building, like not the ceiling itself, but like that little like bar between the wallpaper and the actual ceiling itself, there's a bunch of like certificates around. Is my model like freaking the fuck? Hold on, I'm bringing up there. Okay, so I have a live footage of this, but so yeah, as this is all going on and everything's happening, I'm looking around the top of the building and there is just like lists, like a 200 pieces of these certificates lining the entire top of the walls. And I'm like, holy shit, this is a lot of paperwork, right? And I start looking into it and it's like, wait a minute, the name of the guy on this paperwork is the same, right? And I'm starting to wonder, like, why is every single one of these papers for the same guy? And for context, it's the certificate that shows you've done the toe. So as I'm starting to go, I'm like going through and I'm like, I go butt my way into the conversation and go, hey, I just noticed all the certificates along the roof here are the same person, right? And the drunk guy we're talking to goes, yeah, that's me. And I'm like, wait, really? And he whips out his ID and he shows it to me. Sure enough, same guy. He's done the toe over 200 times. So, like, I think he lives there, and just every day he comes in and is like, toe, please. Like, holy shit. I was wondering why the guy is, like, a local legend. But, yeah. Yeah, what a champ, really. Like, I was originally the only person in my family that was gonna do the toe, and I had to, like, verbally convince everyone else to even give it a shot. It was nuts. And even then, there was one person, not even related to us, that was like my aunt's boss at like in where they work, who decided to come along too, because she's like, yeah, I've always wanted to go to the Yukon. But yeah, no, she didn't even try. She just ragged on us for trying. It's like, you coward. But yeah, we learned, like, the whole city feels like Revachol or is it Revachol or Martinez? That's like the city. One of them's the country and the other's the city in Disco Elysium. But the entire town of Dawson feels like that. like that old architecture mixed with like a modern populace. I was actually joking with Otter about it because I was like, man, this really does just feel like Disco Elysium. And then he was like, oh yeah, you're gonna find tear and clothes to add to your repertoire while you're there. And then like as he texted me that, and I was like, haha, that's funny, I look over and there's someone's hat tucked under the corner of a building, and I'm like, oh, there's the hat, there it is. But yeah, there's also a lot of empty beer cans around Dawson, like just on the floor. So yeah, the tear's there too, so mission accomplished. As for my other story, I'll save that until later in stream. That's a we'll have time for that one at some point. But yeah, with all the hot dogging and grandstanding aside, let's get into the video game. Open that, do that. And does this still work? It kinda works. There we go. Alrighty, so last time we played this game, we oh boy, we learned that we've been being played by Kajal. And I'm trying to remember the exact description. Oh right, it was Volition is like, oh yeah, no, she's beautiful. By the way, I have bad news. And we're like, what? And Volition just says, you're compromised. And we're like, wait, what the fuck does that mean? Every single one of our skills, with the exception of Volition, was like, yeah, no, she can't lie to us. It's great. Including the lying skill drama. But yeah, no, that was fun. Trying to think if there's anything else crazy. Oh, we looked for a bug. We didn't find him, but we looked. So really hoping that that's Chekhov's bug in this game. We took a bottle of Jamba Juice. Oh, we got our gun back. That's not a good one. Yeah, where is our bottle of Jamba Juice? There it is. Blue medicinal spirit. And yeah, now we have to find someone named Ruby. Alright, Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing, but the Hardy Boys will be tight-lipped about her location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling? Analyzed the site of the murder? Truly and thoroughly interrogated Khaleesi. All this might take convincing them easy. Might make convincing them easier. Also, I still need to find the passphrase to Steban's meeting before the end of tonight. And that is everything for that. All right, cool. Well, we haven't tried to talk to the Hardys yet after that little reveal. And so starting with them just to see what the check, like if there's any checks on them, might be a good start. There we go. Oh, I did learn one thing about Disco Elysium, actually. I was looking for music to put on a playlist for the road trip. And turns out all the music in this game is technically licensed music that was redone for the game by the band who made the original licensed music. So the band is called British Sea Power.
It's you again.
Hey Titus, how's it going? At least he doesn't call me a clown anymore. Alright, talk to Khaleesi. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
No, that's the chat's job. And look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. No. Yeah, I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Fuck you too, moral
Of course. Big guy size.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Wow, rude. I thought we had finally found some common ground, Titus. That's just
I
rude.
think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Oh my god, I think I have all the possible +1s and +3s to get this. Found key in Union Box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play, found antique rifle, Khaleesi gave us a motive, and we found the secret route, which is even bigger of a bonus. So despite the fact my logic is dog shit already, like I only have logic 2, like 1 intellect, 1 logic, we could still possibly get away with this because all the bonuses gives us 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need to roll an 8. And then that's before close. Like, yeah, fuck off, Titus. I gotta go get changed. And then when I'm feeling smarter, we'll have our talk again. Drama, pain threshold. The only downside is we can't put any more points in logic. So if we fuck up this check, I don't think there's any particular way we could retry the check. I don't think there's any kind of drugs out there that'll give us plus logic. Although this outfit gives me +4 logic, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. I forgot we had the chest piece armor. I'm kind of sad we didn't get the boots off the off Lele. We could have had like a full decked out armor set.
It's you again.
All right. With clothes, we now have a +4. So what? 92% chance. I feel like the only way we could fuck up at this point is a crit. Because like 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we'd need 4 and above. Which we're 2 and a 3. Oh yeah, the only way we could fuck up is a crit, because rolling a 2 or a 3 is a crit fail anyway because of not Inland Empire, Precarious World. So let's get it.
A sudden flash
Yeah,
of light
exactly
in your
4.
cortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
I want to do another playthrough that's just like all blue. I feel like that would be fun. But why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Kim knows what I'm on about here, yeah?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
He points to the intersection.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
So there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. You know that, right?
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop. It's in the back there.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Not gonna lie, like, I'm starting to get a respect for Titus. I really like Theo. The only times he's chimed in, he's just no bullshit. Like,
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
funny you mention
The
that.
elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Hey Shiro, how's it going? Yeah, from there, door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Oh, if I did, I should push all possible routes on this, actually. I feel like. So, funny thing, there are still pinball machines in the workshops. Or actually, I also found old footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent. Week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Oh yeah, and guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Could just put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Okay, so that rules out any sort of... So, yeah, the person would have had to have been in the building at the time of the murder. So, yeah, there's pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Oh, I thought we were talking about the elevator, not the pinball machines themselves. Just making an observation. Let's move on.
A gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer... No, I feel like the winch isn't related to this. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Funny you should mention that as well.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape
of a gun. All right, so I found this. There are weapons lying like this, just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
All right. I didn't say I had proof she had a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Well, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Shanky is no longer rock determined. All right, we've got one of them.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
All right, so Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
So would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus is on our side. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Kelsey told me some... Actually, when Kelsey came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
All right, look, Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
And he's even giving us information on his own now. Yeah, we're in.
I don't know, I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
So she ran off without telling anyone either, specifically because of how suspicious this whole situation is.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure.
So when'd she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What's she scared of?
I told you. You.
As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
What the fuck did I do?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Hey, don't forget the funny tie.
How can I forget?
He nods at your tie.
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
Thank you, horrific necktie.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
So Harry's always been, well, I mean, we knew rank-wise that Harry's always been a good cop, but he's a phenomenal cop, actually. Like, the way we are playing the game is the way he's always done it. Oh. That's actually really cool. Oh no, he's competent. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question.
It's
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Okay.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Have any ideas on the coast where I should start?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked.
I should talk to Fuck, what's his name again? Hello, Harry. I'm here to sit
I
on my
hear they
big
got a
chair.
shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Well, it's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake
His
it.
grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Hey, we even got a handshake out of him.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
He wouldn't like it if I said that out loud. I'll just think it.
He already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
God, I love this game sometimes. Holy shit. Well, we have our information. Oh.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah. And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Classier. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you.
Oh, Volition's
You know
pissed.
that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Uh-huh. I still want to check out more information on Ruby before we start pointing any fingers back towards Khaleesi. But there is another group I want to check on. See if I can sniff out some communists. You know what I'm saying? Hello, is anyone in here a communist?
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like
Communism.
years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Big
You
sniff.
smell it now.
Yeah?
No, actually.
Shut the
In
fuck
fact,
up, perception.
You can't smell much of anything. Perhaps your allergies are acting up. Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there.
Sniff too big. Oh, wait, you mean from Manana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Oh my god, this guy. We get to talk to this guy again. Hell yeah, let's go. Hey, Manana, how's it going, my man? Remember when we talked on day one? That was a good time.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Okay, listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm investigating a particular smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Sniffs the air and looks towards the roundabout. Okay, look. He's not getting it. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
Fucker.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story.
He nods approvingly.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
So he believes in the cause, but he's not organized.
So maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did you say his name was Staban by
He
chance?
didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
Ah, okay. What's an idea logo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Oh, you met Matt Pat. Oh, okay, I understand. How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
But that's just... Sounds like he's trying to recruit you to the homosexual underground. No. An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I'd thought of that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
Alright, how do I find the guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are Dobera and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Oh, right. Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
Tips his hat ever so
The man
slightly.
whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Oh, good talking to you. I gotta run, though. We have our password, I think. Yep, attend Stebbins' meeting after 2200 at the Caspi Apartments. Let's go. We have our password. Which means we can get back to looking for Ruby. You know, I thought I was going to have to go all the way to Evart for a communist. But no, we got one right in Manana, and he gave me exactly what I'm looking for, too. So... mission accomplished. You know, I'm just going to walk there. I want to see if we run into anyone new on the way. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. I love this song so much. So what I was talking about with the turns out the song inside the Whirling in Rags is actually called Fire Escape into the Sea or Fire Escape into the Ocean or something like that. And then the one outside I believe is called Red Rock Riviera. All right, so ask the fisher folk in the village. Okay, so let's go talk to this lady. Maybe she'll help.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down, bastards.
I'm looking for someone else.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived Friday?
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Oh god, really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm not looking for anyone else at the moment.
How can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Well, I'll be seeing you. And she had, like, nothing for me. Alright. What about you?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, fuck, right, blind. Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Well, I'm out of here. Wait a minute, that's Shiver's check. What do we have here? I sure hope there's no rats living under my floorboard right about now.
The floorboards in this corner of the shack. It's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Oh no, a misplaced floorboard. Whatever will I do? Well, that inherent desire to organize is really welling up in me right now. Let's put it over with the others.
Space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Okay. I can't roll my R's.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Oh, I'll stick my hand. Nah, we're going in.
Stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Yes, the blind woman has a gun and bullets and is ready to go. Yes, hand-eye coordination.
Hold in the bullet. You get the feeling. This isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Actually, before I go, I do want to try something.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Then we're just gonna put some clothes on. My nice butt jeans. Sick shirt or jacket. You get the point. My fingerless gloves. Nothing else is gonna bump my drug usage, huh? Anything currently removing my drug usage? Not at the moment.
An old mirror
All right.
hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Adorned with the expression.
Still a very low shot, but hit it.
Still not.
Damn it.
It won't come off that easy.
Well, we tried. I should probably go back to looking how I want to look. Got the green shoes on already. Take those off. Button-up shirt and disco blazer. There we go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
So, can you tell me why there was a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
He murmurs softly.
Bullet?
Then turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Was the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Okay. Was there anything else there?
No.
What's she like, this Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Oh no, don't make me do this, Inland. I have a possible explanation in my mind.
I do tell.
Seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This. Spread your hands.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Alrighty. Well, where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
North, you say?
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
And those cats are loud little fuckers. Yeah, exactly. Wipe your brow, man. I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this
Yes,
village.
It's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
He looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a feeling that whatever the fuck's going on, this is just really unfortunate circumstances and she made a bad decision. The field electric mural. That was this way. Well, hey, look, thing. Split in the concrete here. A sewer? Maybe. I mean, it's a weird location for a sewer to be, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a city designer, man, so I'm not going to worry about it too hard. I wonder if our friend over here is still here, and if Rhetoric is going to chime in and be like, "Lo, behold, a communist. He's still here, but he's not a communist." Okay.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. Above
Take
the
a little
mural,
steppy.
a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Hey, could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Shivers check at 20. Is that even fucking possible? So a maximum... Maximum roll that isn't a crit is 11. And then, so you would need a 9 from other sources to get that. In my situation, it's 3, 6, 9, 10, 14. So I'd need a 6 or higher. Do I have any clothes that'll give me shivers? Cop jacket. We simply threw caution to the wind. Yeah, basically. This is a necktie, and I don't want to replace my tie. Shiver me timbers. Hey, Otter, how's it going? Holy shit. Things got... I wouldn't say weird, but they're definitely... what's the word I'm looking for here? Scary now. Things are scary now. The fact that we're relying on shivers at this point. The stat that is like... Where is it? Yeah, literally your 6th sense as a fucking skill. And it's like, oh yeah, the main plot line that you've been following? Yeah, shivers check. Like, oh my god. I'm super sick right now? Oh no. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, 83% chance. Wait, what the? Found the empty trap is related to this. What? Death notification is also related. Confronted the pigs. Heard Lena's true story. What the how are any of these related to, hey, I had a hunch that Ruby might be behind the sign? This is like a weird mishmash of scenarios. Because the empty trap was the Insulinian phasmid. And we haven't seen anything on that, aside from the fact Kuno stole some bugs. Lena's true story. Trying to remember exactly what that was. The pigs was the lady with the gun. What the fuck could death notification be in relation to? Lies, truth, life, death. Oh my. This really is just Harry mentally activate, like all his neurons fire at once and we figure it out. The skill check, isn't it? All right, hit it.
Suddenly,
fucking hell.
Is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing.
Of course I get a crit fail on the check. Oh, God. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not.
Oh, yeah, another weird thing about this check.
Just standing there with your hands
fucking
to your side.
Inland Empire brought me here, which is the weird stuff stat. So, like...
Of sorts. To Rivershaw.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the other...
Hi, Morgana. How's it going?
On our wild cryptid
Cat hit the floor off of the shelf. See, Kim, it was useful.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Oh, I just realized what the game is doing. Oh. I found the relation between all four of these notifications. Empty trap, Lena's true story, confronted the pigs, death notification. If death notification is relating to the fact that I have died once in the game before and had to reload my save, the game wants you to experience more of the game in general before it will let you go past here. Like Walk the Coast, the Old Boardwalk, the Reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. It wants me to do the side quests. Hence why Empty Trap, Lenna's True Story, and Death Notification are the highest rating. Confronted the Pigs is rated lower because people are inherently going to want to get their gun back. Chasing around the Insulindian Phasmid, which is like literally just like a ghost chase. Like how many people, unless they actually went with the Inland Empire build that actually like negs you on to do it, are gonna go do that? Oh my god, that's smart as shit. Holy fuck. Unfortunately for the game though, I do have one stat left in my skill points. So actually I'm gonna pocket that for now. We do have a couple side quests left to do. Let's go fuck around in the church. There we go. God, this game is like every time I think, oh yeah, no, the game devs have proven that despite this being their first video game, and apparently the writer for this is a book author, not a like video game writer. And like this being a like an independent studio's first video game where they moved from, I think it's Latvia or Estonia to the UK to make the game. Holy fucking shit, they have their thumb on the pulse, dude. Like, what's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? I wonder if it'd be worth trying to get the logic check on that. Because I know we need perception for what's going on over here. Here, what do I have that can... Played the board game, that was fun. Map, skill checks. 8. There we go. There's an achievement for solving the case without even inspecting the body. What? Oh my god! That's insane. I mean, they clearly want you to play this game more than once with the sheer amount of writing they put into it. But the fact that they even like considered the idea that people could possibly solve the case without ever looking at the body is insane to me. Oh my god. So I need legendary perception. I like how all the ones that we're definitely not getting are all the blue stats because our Harry is dumb, for lack of a better term. Trying to think if there's any particular... Yeah, because all the thoughts give us minus at the moment. I mean, dishonorable to lie, that one is fucking... It don't matter because our drama is already, what, like... It 2. So we'd just be in the negatives at that point. Yeah, I think we're just gonna level up perception and try our best in that regard. Do I have any new clothes that would help with perception? The hell is Saver Fair again anyway, now that I think about it? And I still never organized my inventory. Although grinding for Disco Elysium's going well. It's not amazing, but Froggy Hat. Yeah, I love the Froggy Hat. It's so good. Yeah, this is actually my only perception clothes, I think. Unless I'm already wearing one of the other ones. I'm not. Alright, well. Actually, I guess that makes the most sense. How would other clothes, aside from like hats and glows... Oh, right, the boots. There we go. I was gonna say, how would hat and clothes give you better perception? And then a pair of shoes does. Really bringing it home on the commentary. This time, Lupin, you're doing it. Alrighty. There goes my other skill point. To possibly get the,
Yes, what is it?
It's an even chance. Would it be worth save scumming this to make the skill point worth it? Because like that one skill point could have given us the shivers check. And I don't know how much we have left to gain experience off of. How do I, I'm just going to give myself the ability to save scum after the fact.
Yes, what is it?
But if I actually go through with it, I'm still leaving up in the air.
Still nothing.
Fuck me.
Shauna isn't even looking at you this time.
And like my perception, okay, you know what? I am in 100% in the mindset that it'd be okay to save scum this. I'm doing it.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing.
Harry replaying this moment over and over again in his head.
Yes, what is it?
until he gets a different result.
Still nothing.
Wait, am I rolling the same thing every time? Because I rolled 6 there.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing.
6.
Shauna isn't even looking at you this time.
Yeah, I think I'm just rolling. I think the game has anti-save scum built in. And Doctor Strange over there, yeah. The reality is he smelt the, what's it called? Yeah, he smelt the blue medicinal spirit a little too hard, and now he's tripping the fuck out. Deco, it goes you.
Everything.
There we go.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Funny you should mention that. I know a couple guys in a tent.
A rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the aberesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great. I'll go talk to him.
Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Have you seen anyone... Oh, by the way, while we're here, have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Right. All right. I'll leave you to it then. Safe scumming is morally correct. There we go. And now let's go talk to our disco friends. Actually, I want to talk. Oh, smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. I want to talk to Egghead first. Says the young man with the tape player and the large Bodero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Is it?
Hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
I love how the fact that that's apparently a reference to a real song. Hardcore!
Training did not prepare you for this. What to do.
All right.
True, hard,
Is it?
hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop train.
Ah, fuck.
True, hard, it's hardcore.
Is it? Oh, right. No, I remember what you have to do. You have to agree with him.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing. They'll say nothing. Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the
hardcore, yeah.
The very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the Mike Enforcer.
Oh, I think we need more points in fucking Inland Empire, I think, to figure that out.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Well, what's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? I'm gonna sit here and just in case we can't do this conversation line again once they've possibly moved to the church. What if it isn't hardcore? Oh. Actually, I want to talk about something else.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
He
Say nothing.
furrows his brow as his very large.
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Oh god, okay, we actually have progress now. Oh no. Do I just go all in on the question is just answer the question.
There was no question.
Oh.
We're close. True, hard.
Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. I'm a little worried it isn't.
What is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
What the fuck? Okay, so it's not just one or the other. This is an actual labyrinth. All right, we're gonna be here a while.
We're close.
And it's not skill checks either, so we just have to, yeah, trial and error.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing. Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All right. Yeah.
What exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Ah, damn it. We were getting somewhere with that one.
Close. True, hard, full.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing. What are you doing?
Get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Ah, damn it. 25/7. Let's go. Yeah.
Hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing. Let's try this way again.
He
Nothing.
furrows his brow.
Nah, I'm a little worried it isn't.
What is the question?
Answer the question. God damn it.
The cloud, true, hard, full, car.
So hardcore! Yeah. Meanwhile, Kim's just hearing this guy go through his lines over and over again outside. Like, what the fuck are they talking about in there?
Hardcore.
Nothing. All right. Okay. Yeah. Nope. That pulls out way too early. Nothing. 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 What exactly are you doing? I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Nope.
The cloud, true, hard.
Nothing. 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 Nothing.
His brow.
The question
Nope.
is, but there
Yeah.
was a...
Oh my god. So pushing him all the way does nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
What's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
It's so hardcore. Oh, okay. You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Okay.
We're close.
It's so hardcore.
Hard, full, car.
That's the answer now. Oh. Oh, literally. Okay. Say nothing. Still say nothing. Say nothing. Still say nothing. Say nothing. So hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Did we just swap sides in that conversation? We traded. What the fuck?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
He's a body snatcher.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal.
Shivers, how is that information gonna help me? Rabbit season, duck season, yeah. I say it's hairy season and I say fire. Kim just shoots me.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation. No war, but class war.
You're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
It's too late, Noid. The die is cast.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help. You guess he's a communist now. We're in Egghead confirmed communist. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine,
Andre, my man.
Odds are, sooner or later, one
Our
of them will come
man.
off his fault reading.
Also, Egghead's real name is Jermaine? Alright.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie, but I was thinking Revichal imperative.
Fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Oh, come on. How do you know? Tell me something else, Egghead.
Communism rules the nation!
Yeah! Right on, Comrade Luminary.
You could swear you feel the bright future of the working classes reflected off Jermaine Egghead's giant smile and right onto your face. Revolution makes your toes curl in anticipation.
We did it, boys! And I healed my one missing morale from that, too! Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
I can get pissed off about that? Nice. Bourgeoisie's love from a bourgeoisie's god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeoisies. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
I said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears. We don't have a god queen anymore.
It's like it's only...
Oh my god, you're right. Well, I was fucking in Dawson. The queen died, bro. I should have been here for that. We would have been able to meme the fuck out of it. Ah! God. Like, I missed 9/11. I missed the queen dying. I missed the Tekken 8 announcement. Everything important happened in, like, that 3-day span. I hate it here. Instead, I got to have my own little Disco Elysium adventure where a girl flashed her butt at me, and I said, "Oh, neat," in response. Ah, jeez. I really am. This game is corrupting me. I'm turning into an IRL Harry Dubois. I just can't grow the mutton chops, sadly. And I'm notably younger. But
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
How much is the fish?
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish. Fish has got nothing to do with this.
Actually using the muted badge for its intended purpose. Wait, does that mean you can't see if I say, "Hey Zero, how's it going"? Well, I guess we'll find out.
Psst. You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
There we go. Trying to take a jug test, but autopilot said pee while getting ready. Pee hand. Oh no. Unfortunate. It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remembered. I'm the police. So I've been sitting here for almost 2 hours. Chug water as much as you can. Replace your... Bet you're pissed, huh? Hey! Got him! It sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what was the question?
No! This is the answer!
Tried to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics.
I had another appointment at 12:50, but I had to reschedule. Oof.
The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah!
My imagination fails me.
I know. So does mine.
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe your body can tell you what Anno Van Eric's jam is missing to make it harder core.
No.
Fuck.
That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things.
Wholesome things.
Like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles.
Discus.
Did someone say disco?
Oh, Horrific Necktie wants to try again. He chimed in. Let's go. So I'm at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, rolling a 4 would get me 12. So this is literally the best possible chance I could get because 2 and 3 are crit fails and 4 would be a win. So
you know it in your lungs.
There we go.
Should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
I got an achievement for that. Hello. Wait, what? Say 5 art cop lines. Yeah, all right. Young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so they can't get out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
All right, I'll see if I can come up. No, better answer. Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah. Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Otter knows something that I don't. Oh god. There's a Hawthorne 3 on Rue de Saint-Ghislain right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches like bronze. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know. I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
The boulevard before the canal bridge, the ones that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbor.
and
Okay.
mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Eh, shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
All right, see you later.
Right. Here comes the night.
Kim, we have a case. The future of music requires our help. We will invent dubstep. All right, just gonna quick travel here, make it easier. Oh, hey, and we got like 3 quests. Wait, fuck, go back. Turn it around, turn it around. No, not the night. Martinez Waterfront. So there's a tape in the tree at St. Ghislain. So now that we're on this road, let's just start looking for trees. Plastic wrap macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Neat. Oh, hey, everything has a... This says food gift from the people of Mensa. Or Messina? This says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. This is speakers from the people of Samara. Hey, why is this guy selling a bunch of shit that...
Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silane is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
This guy would be in Parappa the Rappa? Oh, he would be. He'd be the, like a variation on the fucking lizard guy in 1.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. Why is that?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
Street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Intent takes out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
I'll have more of a look around. There's the tree. Found it. Tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good, Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Fuck off, physical instrument.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry
I don't think I'm going to be able to get it out.
Making the magnetic tape flutter.
Oh wait, no, I have clothes that can give me interfacing. In fact, I have robo gloves that give me turbo interfacing. There we go. Perception, composure. That's also gloves. There we go.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Yeah.
A wintry like an immaculate labyrinth. The magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
Ow. I hurted it myself on the tree. Alrighty, well. I guess while we're over here, we can do... Actually, not... Is it late enough to do that yet? Hold on. After 2200, okay. We got another 4 hours in game to... There's something down there. Is it the sewer? Actually, do I need my beanie anymore? Hold on. See if I can give her the hat.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the Doom commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you gotta write about real things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has... No, I'm not doing it to the kid. Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
Well, that's enough romance for me.
Maybe
I have
some
other
about
questions.
other books?
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Is RimWorld a fantasy novel? Everyone's poor there. Yeah. All right, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not the body, your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your...
Head, yes.
Yeah.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hampelman. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's got to have the right stuff. An ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
All right, see you around. I can't stop making this face. God help me. So I need... I can't stop making this face. I'm just imagining a version of the game where you wake up and it's like, yeah, wipe off the mirror, and you wipe it off and Harry's just doing that. Like, hold on, what check is that? The sound effects of these faces, just the first thing I hear when I see them is what skill do I need for talking to the actual hairy face? Yeah. Composure. Okay. Pants? Choose. Awesome. All right, let's get it.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
All right, I'm gonna deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
He looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Or a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
He snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Oh no, I think I know what it is, but I don't have the suggestion to point it out. Why is suggestion one of my worst stats? Ah! Yeah, this is the only clothing I have up on suggestion.
Hi, detective. Are you here for more books?
You know what? In the name of helping children, save scum time.
Detective, are you here for more books?
Because you
oh, didn't need it. We actually got a crit success.
To you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. So you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
I like how it pointed out that I've been shirtless for the majority of the game. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes? Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably girding too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Electrochemistry, calm down. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
Didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, that's not at all actually what I expected. So I'm happy it didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. I thought she already had the expression and just like hated standing out there all the time. All right, let me put my usual clothes on. There we go. Oh. Why is it so specific? There we go. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the elephant. Okay. It was very specific for basically nothing. All right, what else do we need to do? Ruby on the coast. Get yourself organized. Sing signs of the Noid. Help Raver start a nightclub. Is it currently Thursday? Trying to figure out, like, because it keeps counting how many days we're here. So I think there is a time limit. Oh, it is currently Thursday because we got that quest just like recently. Do I have any tapes on me that would be good? To have Door Gunner Mega Mix, which is definitely not a good idea. Oh, do I not have Small Strange and Saint Sains anymore? I don't. Damn. Here, maybe our friend here might have a tape.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Quick question, do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going.
Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes.
Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
Smile widens.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree.
Alright, yeah, we already know about this.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on...
So I need interfacing to bump that, don't I? Yeah, I do. Gross. And I still have that one skill point that we were saving for Shivers. Try that again. But I feel like if I get the tape, I'm gonna get XP. So, worth a shot? Give me my big dumb metal gloves again. Oh, there we go.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Son with slow
and
deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
I'm too embarrassed to say. The lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only after you successfully cleaned up the branches of the curiosity get him. And it's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eric's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Cool, cool. Kim was actually willing to help us with that. I thought he was going to be like, yeah, whatever, it's wasting time, don't do it. Proceeds to still be the best bro in video games. Even when he knows that, like, yeah, I'm just messing around at this point. Like,
wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Sniff.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Live your life like impressing Kim, but also you're Harry.
Sniffing
Yeah.
is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Photon emissions,
You're
huh?
not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much you selling the t-shirt for?
2 real.
2?
That's dirt cheap.
Cool, think about it. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers. Shivers.
Welcome
I'd like to buy your
the
shirt.
Royal Officer.
Shivers, I would like to buy your shirt.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh, shout out to the Most Pathetic Loser Award for Mr. Dick. Right! Yeah, so there is a contest on, well, not contest, but one of those fan voting things on Twitter recently for the Pathetic Loser Man Award, right? I'm just going to... I'm looking up the tournament again because we need to go through the listing of everyone Harry beat because spoiler alert, Harry won, got first place in the Pathetic Loser Man. Hold on. Hold up. I just saw something way better. So I'm sure a decent amount of people in chat have played Final Fantasy 14. Like, it's an easy guess to make at this point. So some people were saying in the finals, like, oh yeah, no, Nero should be the most pathetic loser man, or oh, Harry Dubois should be the most pathetic loser man. I would like to present an alternative. Shout outs to @AetherCompass on Twitter for this one. Why not? Why not both of them? Love is love. Yes. Oh my god. But yeah, no, for context, first place was Harry, and second place was Nero in the contest. So at the end of the day, Harry wins, baby. He is the most pathetic loser, man. There we go. On. Oh, this is just the full roster of loser men. I'm looking for the brackets. There's the bracket. That's not the bracket. Oh wait, Shadia, Hawthorne, Katra, Nancy Drew. Yeah, this isn't the pathetic loser man bracket. I'm still waiting, by the way. Yeah, fair. Why is there not like an official full bracket for pathetic loser men? Where is it? Okay, here we go. Open image and that's print. I don't want to print. Open image in new tab. There we go. So we have Charles II of Spain. Reagan? I don't remember how to pronounce his name. The orange one from Mob Psycho. George Costanza, Xenos, Corvo, Clavier Gavin from Ace Attorney, Arthur Morgan, Harry Dubois, Fox Mulder, Saul Goodman, Theon Greyjoy, Spike Spiegel, Jughead, Nero, Dean Winchester, all the names I recognize. It's like people were like, finally a competition that Reagan actually fit in, and then he took like, I think, 3rd place because Nero and Harry are infinitely more pathetic. Which is pretty fitting, let's be honest. He did it. God. It was such a fun little voting. Alright, there we go. I got the thing. So, hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean Reese Foley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
Met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it anecdotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes zoop, zoop, zoop. This tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Look, he did it for free. I'm not going to rag on him on it. Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Well, I have other business to take care of. Thank you for your efforts. Yeah. Now we're talking. Let's go. Seeing if there's anything else the game wants me to possibly mess with. Mirror interfacing. When the hell did I have? Oh, shaving. Nah, I'm good. Still waiting. Oh my god. Zero needs to pee. He needs it badly, but he can't. Not in like a, oh, the bathroom's not available thing. No, it's like physically unable to. The true pain. Also, I saw another piece of art that was really good, where it was the two birds sitting on a wire scene with Nero and Harry instead. That one was pretty good. Yeah, you can say what you want about Nero and his boss fight and everything in Final Fantasy, but nothing lives up to the fact that Harry drove a car into the ocean. This is a contest that Harry was designed to win. He is simply built, like, alternatively created for this moment. Oh, hey. Thing. Oh, I don't want to go all the way over there. I want to drop off this tape. The kids need it. I'm doing it for the kids. There we go. Hey, I got...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to fix up use it to hard up Eric's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
His voice booms through the church as he takes the tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. He clicks a switch, then tape starts spinning.
He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
Remix time.
Great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Hey, yo, this has got a melody. This is actually working out.
Wow! Here's that! The signs matched perfectly!
Yeah, no, that was good. Holy shit.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song.
Bear dance.
Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Lloyd's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
I agree with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
Thought gained Arno Van Erich.
Bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Alrighty, goodbye, Egghead. Arno Van Erich. +1 interfacing. Ooh. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from broken discard tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself and his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Erich in disguise? Head? I don't have the skill points to interface it, sadly. But I don't have an item. Okay, never mind. Well, where would I find the other tape? Also, I feel like we can let them move in and not have an issue. Actually, let me talk to Noid first.
I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Still strongly out of sync.
What?
You heard me.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll let them into the church now, and maybe I can talk to Egghead after that.
So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
So, good news! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share the space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and hypnotic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Alrighty. Oh, the whole tent's gone. Oh, shit. Alright. And we have 2.5 hours until... Okay. That gives me time to look for the baseline. Oh, wow. No, they're actually done. So, did you figure it out?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see how your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music. You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
Hear you! The music is too loud!
The project! How is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Delarian Church, the place to be. Makes the noise, my church.
Oh, at least he's having fun.
Vibrations thump through your
Oh, they added the melody line already.
Music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
I already pulled the reel out of the tree.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Egg, can you please route Sona's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Ah, shit.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry about it, Kim.
I have an adapter for it right here.
Oh, he has it. Okay, cool. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Your satisfying click.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Scheduled.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Kim just like, not this shit again. Yeah. Oh, by the way, before I go, Egg, how do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case. No disgrace. Bring it down to party place. The first page of the second chapter.
All right, later, Egghead.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
A great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf.
Maximum is the only way!
He's gonna hit it and all of our eardrums are gonna rupture at once.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
I'm just jamming out to the music at this point. She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
All right. Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
He lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room. Knees weak, arms heavy.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song.
Oh, everyone's freaking. Kim's got his hand on his gun. Look at that.
Not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
I think we have made a mistake.
It will devour everything.
Oh, no.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Oh, God.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystals clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
Getting louder.
His eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
Oh no. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, eggs! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like she's alive.
The corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should probably stop it. Sona, hit it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you? Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in your hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
Holy
I
shit.
pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Hey, that might be our baseline for the quest.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head. You didn't die in that. Oh my god, that was actually a death condition? Oh no!
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Suislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of
trying to shake off tension.
Some
Sorry,
tiny
Kim.
hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
+2 cop of the apocalypse. +1 investigate Doom commercial area. +1 heard of Doom commercial area. -10 pale unknown. Oh. Okay, so like the only way I could see that is a crit at the moment. All right, I'll let you work in peace. So how's the place? You like it?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, okay.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Estelle really doesn't like the crab man.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of
2 hours, okay.
consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Well, Estelle, do you have any ideas?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
How about you, Andre?
Name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on it.
Amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
All right, Egghead.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
I get the feeling that name's taken.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Suna, you got an opinion?
I don't.
Okay.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Well, I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Holy shit. The game has been teasing this all along. I would like to call the club Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
We're finally at the end of the game where fucking Kim puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, "You've done it, Harry. You truly are Disco Elysium."
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
The wind brings some snow in from the broken gallery. It wraps you in its embrace, cold and luminous. You should return to the mural soon, to the one that said, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion.
He
to
did. Oh,
celebrate
there
the
he
man.
goes.
Someone turns up the beat.
The real Dark Souls starts here, yeah. And we got our skill point, so we can bump up shivers when we need it. Thank God. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, so it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the strobic flash of the club lights.
What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
The saver fare is one. Oh no. I mean to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important to you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
All right.
Bye, officer.
I need to find base before we do this check, because I get the feeling I'm not succeeding otherwise.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
That was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Why is it always my worst stats I need for this? God. All right, interfacing. There we go. And what was the other one? Hold on. What was the dance check?
Oh, hey man, it's good to
Saver
see you.
fair. Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Why did I get... Oh, there we go. Do these wires work as contact microphones? Oh, they are. Oh. It still works. Hey, Noid, are our signs synced yet?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shit on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
You know what? I did it for mankind. For all of mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What style is the church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Alright, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah.
Right.
I mean, this church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
How you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
Oh, you mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you
The
mean?
man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Alright, well, take care, Noid. You know what? I can always retry the... No. I can always retry this check.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder, come.
So, I have 6, and I need 16. So I need a 10 or above. Yeah, I figured as much.
Goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
You know what? Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to marry in silent.
Man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
All right, later, Egghead. All right. You know what? Before communism, we have what? I have a Steam notification that's in the way. There we go. So we have a little under 2 hours before communism. I think it's time we got the work done. You know what I'm saying? All right.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
Establish a nightclub and discover the anomaly gives you +2 each. Oh, shit. All right. That's, oh, and it reset the check. I didn't even need to put my skill points in the shiver. Listen to the wind.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes, cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Fair enough.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Oh, what's that? Come on, go down the ramp. There you go. What is this?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
Like a little
Your
looky-loo.
eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe.
Here, feel, think.
The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
At first, you can't make anything out in the darkness at all.
All right, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the field building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
I'm gonna go try the ladder first because I feel like that'd be fun. But you know, we have our alternative if the ladder don't work. And everyone knows I already am a menace to doors, so.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
You know what, 190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't work to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Save or fair. Alright, not ready to do this yet. Just in case falling off is enough to kill us, we're gonna save. Do I have anything that will bump my save or fair? What even is save or fair? Thinking about it anyway, it's like, what? Composure, basically? No, composure is its own stat, save or fair. Oh, I need the cool guy sunglasses to do this, yeah! And the sweatpants? Now we're talking. Let's fucking go. This is the face of a man who's ready to fucking teleport.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Oh, come on, Kim! I teleported!
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it, like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly,
Damn.
blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Alrighty. Well, Kim doesn't believe my teleportation trick, but I did teleport to get up here, so... Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. There's a cool little painting of a man in a top hat on the wall there. That's kind of cool. Oh. Stone fall. It's a long way down. The hell am I? Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Postcard. Thank you. Harry Dubois, master of teleportation. Take out your flashlight. Yeah, good call. I'm not getting rid of my crowbar, though. I like this thing. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten. So long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Oh, Kim! Door! Door for Kim. Kim's door.
Metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Wait, if my theory's right, and good cop, bad cop is Kim's tolerance of me, I'm at 15. I could fuck with him a bit. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Alright, let him in. Hi. Let Kim in.
Seem to be on the rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
All right. So no sprint in this zone. Good to know. Let me just put on my usual clothes again. Everything else is my usual. There we go. All right, no sprinting. Gotta be quiet, boys. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold? Yeah, that sounds about right. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. New jacket. That one has suggestion. Finally, something that actually bumps my suggestion. My worst stat, or my worst of my good stats. The beam of flashlight. A crevice in the wall. Ooh. What's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? Gonna take a little look around here first. Save, save, save. Save, save, save. There we go. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Hat. Wait, +1 to Malzovian socioeconomics. I have that. Yay! Wait, what does +1 to Malzovian socioeconomics even do for me, thinking about it?
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Congrats, comrade! This is an Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Yay! Yeah, no, that's not helping me at all. The hat! Yeah! How about the bed? Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Same slit window you saw from the outside.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Who is Kamazov?
The man in the portrait looks back at you, silently. He knows who he is, but he isn't telling.
Well, we already know. It's the communism man. Brush dust.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the
Ew! Oh my god, he does look like Harry, actually.
Man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Hey, wait a minute. Someone crouches, heels digging in the wet sand, hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of his fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. What was it fucking Hardy was saying earlier? He was saying there's two locations the shot could have come from. Either the roof itself, which means the person would have been standing point blank in front of the window, or from the coast. Old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. Was it one of the two bocce ball guys that did it? Oh, shit. This game is off.
Well, my amnesiac friend, Mazov is the father of scientific communism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
So my comrades were here.
If you wish. At any rate, looks like some Mazovians were hiding out here, but left a long time ago.
Long time ago? How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
All these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Did someone have stepped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Huh. Oh, footsteps. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. And looks like they're going this way. Getting louder, the buzzing sound. Same shoes from the... Oh shit, you're right.
You feel something. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling. You can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, like a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too in the sand back there. Think it's our suspect?
Possibly. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Save again to see you don't go through all the text. Can you even save in... No, you can't save in conversations. Like, just exit out? Because, like, I don't think I'm gonna get to have this conversation after this combo. Okay. Met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
Found out Everart's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, actual, like, backseaty, possibly spoilers question. When he says, if we go through, there will be no turning back, does that mean I will not be able to make any progress on side quests as well or anything after? Like, this is genuinely the end of the game coming up here? Because there's still more game after this. Okay, but can I go back and do, like, make Van Eric's Jam harder core, get yourself organized? You believe so? Yes. Okay. Well, worst case scenario, we have a save to work from. Actually, if our suspect is up here, I think I'm actually going to want... Oh, I don't even have any bullets, actually. I Yeah, if I don't have any bullets, then there's no point. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. I'll have to go all the way back around for that one.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on?
Your skull, a strange pain, like you've
What the
never
fuck is
felt
this?
before. Through the static,
What the fuck is happening?
a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted.
Too hardcore, too hardcore. Yeah.
But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Okay, so don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience.
I'm not losing that last health. I need to, like, survive this.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are we going to arrest her immediately, or should we question first? Oh, Jesus. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Pale Pale?
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
I'm gonna check on Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
His clothes, Lieutenant's doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
What the fuck is this pale you keep talking about?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Okay.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Oh, literally. Haha, funny.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
What is this goddamn pale anyway?
Pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
He nods towards a torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
I like Kim's screaming voice.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
What the fuck is this? Okay, there's some cool radio music in it, though.
billes. Omettini billes.
This is all great and all, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you just turn it down so I could ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Turn this.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. Hey, yo, I love this song. I'm home now. I peed. You did it, Zero. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait. No, I have a butt. God, fucking, we walk in here and she immediately blasts us with the entire radio frequency.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful.
Oh boy.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I have a tool equipped and an 83% chance to just smash the fuck out of it. But she does have a gun. How did you know we were... did you shoot Lele?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Celestia was the first to share his suspicions.
I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions. And I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Did you leave any flowers for Celestia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers. They were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Is there any flowers for Algernon? Yeah! But Celestia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave the Maybells.
No, I did not.
Would you say that Lele was a likable person?
Like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like wild pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
Alright. You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Alright, I had other questions. Do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation is showing that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way from the whirling bar. Actually, there's some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
Okay. Never mind mysteries. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof.
I don't know it, but also...
You frown, studying your
The
face.
shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You liked Khaleesi a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Love is love, exactly. I mean, if Kim can make out, or not Kim, if Harry can make out with Nero.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
That's rough, buddy. She said you got very angry when she started seeing Lele, threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Alright, there are other things I'd ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Glasses off, red liquor as liquor. Oh no, you lick women? That's not sanitary. Harry fucking dying, hearing everything wrong. You have a gun.
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
You have gum? Can I have some? Let's throw it in. It doesn't help the pain. Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Evidence.
Okay, so I think we have enough information to confirm it wasn't her.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering.
I'll be pronounced your name Kajel. It's Klasia?
She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Because you said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood.
God, doing the in pain voice is harder than I thought it would be.
She was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head.
Pain is pain.
To fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Klasia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lele herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
Hey, Kim, why are you no-selling the pain all of a sudden? No, get back to screaming.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
She hear you with those headphones on, selective hearing. I like to imagine there's like a big speaker behind us too, and she's just listening that way. But then she'd be getting blasted by the frequencies too, so I guess not. But if you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
I think that's a... Is that a swear? I mean, people in this game have said worse. I'm just curious.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something.
Let me use my nasal spray real quick.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back
I
there.
don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm approaching. Ah! This is gonna use all my healing items at this rate. Fuck it, I'm breaking the machine! Ah, fuck you! Get over here, you piece of shit! I'm gonna turn you into scrap metal! You fucking bastard! Ah!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
I will break these cuffs. Yeah, exactly. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
I'm surprised Ruby hasn't moved at all during that.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, shit! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
She mutters.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Of course, it's a rhetoric check to... Ah, god damn it. Oh.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've misread the situation from the beginning. And now her finger squeezes the trigger.
Come on, one idea. I need one idea.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I need a second idea. I know your pain. I've been let down by women too.
She flashes an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
It's our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
Not again. Yeah. She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Okay. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Well, she's dead. Wait, hold up. People killed 3. Okay. The book says it's not my fault. No, I'm not gonna mess with that. That's a crime scene at this point. At least it's not the freezer in the abandoned business. Yeah, drag her all the way across town. Put her in a fridge. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Shame she never got to eat it. $8.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to and yet still life goes on. As I'm fading away. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers.
Shine a flashlight on him.
Pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
How can magazines be half read? Oh yeah. Sift through.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yeah, probably a good call, Kim.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Okay.
This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
Large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Flip through the
It's
pages.
A mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Did she write anything the day Lele died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Give it a little read.
M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Oh.
Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
No, I probably couldn't.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall. No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
Yeah, my empathy is higher than my half-light, so empathy knows. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What are the logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay, cool.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
That's fair. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, "Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning."
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
Yeah.
Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Glacier? By us?
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
Who do you think killed the merc?
Glacier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
I would love to ask those questions, Kim, but it is 10 at night. Well, we have no reason not to sprint anymore.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
Feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
Pass the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? A woman just died and you're thinking now is a good time to party.
Ratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Yeah? What's the problem here?
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
Slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds. Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Fuck is going on?
Now, Bratan, take me off.
Okay. Take the... Wait, I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan, have I ever lied to you? Just take me off.
Okay. Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle.
But why?
Trust me. Just trust me. You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal.
Yeah, I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan. I'm not gonna let you down. You and I are like the same person.
All right. In you go.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7%, pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
Damn, you should do that to all your clothes. Yeah, really?
The necktie
What's next?
floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
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 Cork the bottle and put it away.
Lieutenant has been observing you quietly.
Item gain spirit bomb!
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up in the Whirlingin rags. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
It mostly urges me to party harder.
Wonderful. Very useful. Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
I don't have my tie anymore. Necktie is gone. Blue spirits is gone. Equip this when times are most dire. Your spirit guide to the party scene, the horrific necktie, is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit. As it is still 98.7% alcohol, this necktie cocktail is extremely flammable and should be kept far away from an open flame. Oh no, that means I don't have my +1 Inland Empire anymore. Well, I'll just start wearing this then, because it gives me Inland Empire and Volition. Goodbye, Ty. I'll miss you. Spirit is eternal. Be ready, Breton! Oh my god! What's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? You may want to save again. Okay. I have 2 skill points. Alright, let's get out of here, Kim. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Oh, there was more shit over there I didn't check out. Shit. I'll come back if I have a chance at some point. I get the feeling it's not gonna matter in the next little bit. Alrighty, well that happened. Sure did. Happened a lot, honestly. It's after 2200. That door's closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Surprised no one heard the gunshot. Map. Oh. Oh, right. This isn't the quick travel location. It's like down here, maybe? Nope. Guess I'm walking. God, that, like, I know this game doesn't pull punches. I still wasn't expecting her to actually shoot herself. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Water streams down your Kavalzun KR2 multi-tool. It looks impressive, but what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
What am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
Not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm.
Oh boy, this is my first time equipping the gun.
Into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it.
It's gonna
fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
I just want to.
Out of shits to give loincloth.
Oh shit!
Reckoning.
What is going on up here?
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Wait, this is the fucking like let us work guy.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Okay, that guy's portrait's cool as fuck though, holy shit.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
Aren't you also an armored figure, or did you? I don't have the armor on right now. I have the regular clothes and my Ushanka, my communist hat.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Big one's the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Oh boy, oh boy. Stop! This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Better a scab leader than a scab leader, yeah? Here we go. Oh boy. Something tells me this is gonna be like game defining no matter what happens.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
What's your advice, Zero? What you got for me? Don't die. Okay. Empathy and Half-Light are both acting up here. He's either calming down or he's about to snap. Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice. He licks his lip, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards. I can't tell. Which one is it?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You can only make out the last word. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
People are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Oh, shit.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
What?
Yes, yes. Just throw the bomb at him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. He will only rattle you. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Necktie. Been a blast. Probably not the best word choice, but God, don't fucking miss. No! It's going far! It's going wide!
And it's way off.
No! No, 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 no!
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
It's going wide!
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid.
Quick, load! 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 Okay, okay. Little do they know, Harry is a fucking time wizard. Time to spend some points if you got them, yeah. Oh, what was the check was hand-eye coordination, wasn't it? Yeah. Come here. And then Empire. What's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? You'll also need reaction speed. Okay. So in that case, it might just be worth double reaction speed. No. One reaction speed. Kim is there with me too. So one reaction speed, one is spirit decor. No, no, no. Spirit decor won't help. Authority? To keep the situation under control, maybe? But that puts authority above my inland empire. And then Empire reaction speed, I think, is going to be our play. The Thai would have wanted it this way. Okay. Keep that on for keep that on for now until I get to the door. I'm gonna need reaction speed. I'm gonna need reaction speed. Perception, minus perception, electrochemistry, half-light, drama, saver fair, logic, drama, suggestion. Fuck me. Okay. What do I currently have? Spirit to core, minus suggestion. Don't need that. Saver fair, but oh, that's minus saver fair. And then Empire Volition, Composure, minus Saver Fair. I don't think Saver Fair is going to come into play here. But hand-eye coordination will. And I don't think we have any cloak. Oh, we do have a jacket that gives us hand-eye coordination. There we go. I look like a fucking flasher wearing this outfit. Okay. It's go time. May want to save again? Yeah, I'll save when we get closer because we don't have to walk all the way back if shit happens. You know, I probably should have realized something was wrong the moment I couldn't quick travel. And I was just thinking, oh, I have the wrong position. No, I was in the right place. It was just the wrong time. Oh, 6 spin, Harry. Good job.
Holding the gun.
The time for this.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying.
Okay, so I'll just keep having it until... Okay. Although I probably should have equipped the gun a little closer to the crime scene, because now I'm just running around a neighborhood with a gun out. I mean, I am a cop, so I mean, who's gonna arrest me for it? But like... Still... Something about this is off. We're like an hour overtime, but I don't care. I need to see whatever the fuck is about to happen through. I need to know at this point. All right, save here. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna...
It reminds you of this gun.
There, now we're ready.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Yim, there's danger. Up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Be ready to take damage.
Yep, fully healed myself before coming up here. Hello and good luck. Hey, Ice, how's it going?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Here we go again.
Reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Say anything?
It's a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This 3rd one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Once the damn scab
If
leader.
this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lip, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Yeah, he's about to snap.
Oh, yes, he is. He's about to snap and shoot someone right now.
Pig fuck!
You can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Yes, yes. Just throw the bomb at him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. He will only rattle you. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Throw it! Got a gift for you!
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest. Swallowing him as he staggers backward.
Eat that, you fuck!
In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific.
Oh, so he's fucked regardless what happens if it's already on him like that?
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Wait, I don't even know your name!
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jobson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I'll have a funny tie.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I gonna stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not forever.
Now's not the time for jokes, Necktie. Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No. It was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy. Well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire.
Bratushka and Jupson over too soon. Yeah.
His body contorts in a very disturbing
I'm actually
manner.
tearing up a bit, like
There's
IRL
no
from the
mincing
fucking
words
tie.
With this one, he's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
May he find peace in
It's
death.
good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down, you are a good man.
Thank you, Necktie. And goodbye.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
Huh? Oh, God!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
I got my one skill point I needed. Like, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Dodge.
You leap left. A swarm of lead hornets passes mere millimeters from your side. Feels like they're almost touching your naked skin.
Stop shooting at me!
He tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, Paul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who?
Glenn, dying in a
No!
behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Fuck me, so there's no way we're getting out of this without... Oh, okay.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Impossible reaction speed. Evade the shot. Oh no. You gotta try. It's not happening.
You can't. There is no time. Something
I rolled good,
inside
too.
your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Try to open my eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
There's a black echo It smells like apricots, and it's always there.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it, even when I drank so much.
Keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim truly trusts you! Even if he's hard on me at points, Kim fucking cared. No! Kim!
Shoot. Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear.
I refuse a world where that check failed. I do not want to conceive of a reality where that failed.
Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away the oily tail.
Yes.
Kim was danger. Ready to do this.
I'm all out of shits to give.
Put your...
Shut up!
We had this.
There's something.
Say nothing.
You are...
He is peace. Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried.
We
My
do.
plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a fight.
I'll tell you later what happens when you fail that.
Get
Okay.
lost, comedian.
I don't like the idea of I don't want Kim to die.
He didn't.
It's about to snap.
Pig, fuck!
Say nothing. Cross your arms. He returns his bloodshot eyes to you.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you.
My eye stings from. Ah.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill...
With the wordless, the leader.
All right!
Yes, no, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Throw the Molotov. Fuck me! Why?
Throw the bomb and it's way off.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid. It looks extremely worried.
What's gonna happen now?
What's going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
I'm sorry. I just realized Gart's on the balcony.
I bet you are!
The fiery container hurtles towards the earth with the last wink of light. It shatters to 1,000 pieces.
Time starts moving again. The sounds of violence and panic.
Okay, now I hate the fact that we're safe scumming this, but I refuse a world in which we don't warn Kim.
You are the oily tail end.
In that
Good.
the spirit bomb doesn't make its intended impact.
Put your...
Out of respect to both Kim and the necktie.
You are...
He is peaceful. Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried.
My plan, if this turns.
Get lost.
My two most important partners in this entire ride.
Oh, yes.
Pig, fuck! You're
to your left.
No one...
With the leader.
All right!
Yes, no, please. Peace. It has
Fucking
worked this
why?
far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from there.
Literally, my hand-eye coordination is as high as I can get it in this build, and I keep fucking up. Just roll better, yeah, apparently.
Stop. You are the oily.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, I'm making a new save here.
I'm all out.
Put your...
Shut up.
This is the... There's something...
This is the kip. You are.
He is his nest.
Fuck.
This, the lieutenant is Jen.
My plan, if this turns...
There we go.
Get lost.
I think... No, he didn't.
It's about to snap.
Big fuck.
Say nothing.
You're prop to your...
No one...
With the leader.
All right.
Everyone cocks
Yes,
their guns.
Please.
Molotov.
Peace.
There we
It has
go.
worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. With a crash of shattering glass in the fire.
I only ever want.
I know your name. Don't know enough about you. No one will ever love me again. If you have any fun, what's wrong with me?
No.
Who broke my heart?
No. It was
Goodbye, necktie.
See you on the other side. Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves.
I'm gonna need that for 2 checks.
The long barrel.
Where's Kim?
The corner of your eye.
Dodge.
You see the shot rings.
No,
in your
not
stomach.
dodging. Ow!
Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Did that work?
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
He aims, face pale.
2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed? When?
Oh God, you see 2 crazed eyes stare at you.
He's
through
trying
the burning
again.
heat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Nope. Ow.
You can't. There is no time. The pain is too immense to scream.
Open eyes.
A persisting darkness.
Kim's there. Okay.
Bleeding out.
There's a black echo. It smells like apricots and it's always there.
Stay with me.
Can't forget it, even when I drank so much.
Keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. A
And
slender
then
white
the
shadow
lady's behind him.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
Death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
Fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Thank you, Volition.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
So am I in a coma? Is that what happened? What the fuck is going on at this point?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Why does Limbic sound like lizard brain? A little bit, yeah. Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ow.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Why'd you say sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
Dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
A blood-stained killer.
Wallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
Had one of the... Yeah. It's 4. We're at 4 now.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
Actually, does it actually count? Yeah, people killed 4. A pathetic loser couldn't do that. That's true. Although, how many times did I miss before it actually worked? So...
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Skill issue, yeah.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Oh no!
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
And they're all dead. All three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking...
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side? Total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
You have about 1 to 2 streams left of this game. Well, I figured that was the climax right there. Yeah. Holy shit. Thought you only smoked 1 a day.
This is the one.
And that's... Total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Wait. 4. And then the 3, so that's... Yeah, that is 7. Text is wrong.
+1. Ruby.
8.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
Thanks, Kim.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
You hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Kim, you have a concussion. Yeah.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Kim, you have a concussion while you're smoking.
He says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you. Psycho locomotor.
You'll need to be, whatever that is.
Alright. Sunrise Parabellum.
Easy now.
Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important.
The Wild Pines representative?
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially.
Looks out the window.
It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, Claudia's gone too?
Yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her, but maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary
We could
era.
find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I was gonna say
There's
nothing.
a little pause. He says nothing as well.
Fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
Let's do that. We can start upstairs in Classia's bedroom. I have not done a thorough sweep after she left.
He extinguishes his cigarette on the sole of his
Another
boot.
look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Alrighty. Well then. Sunrise, Parabellum. We live in the aftermath of fucking catastrophe, and I no longer have my tie. Oh, holy shit. At least give me my communism hat back. There we go. Pour one out for your tie, yeah. No, that clicking on it would drink it. That's not pouring it out. Save game. There we go. Alrighty. Well, that's it for this stream. I will admit we went much over time. About an hour and a half. Not my fault. The game is good. And holy fucking shit. It was super worth it. Yeah. I get the feeling there is things I'm not going to be able to go back to do at this point. But I'm not too worried about that. That's something for later playthroughs to determine. Would you like to know what happens if you miss the Kim check? Yeah, let's know what happened. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Yeah, again, sorry it went longer than expected. This is easily becoming my game of the year. Like, easily now at this point. It's competing with Bloodborne for my, like, game of all time. Which is a massive fucking accomplishment. Seeing the fact Bloodborne is a very active game with a lot of fast moving and hitting things. And this is text. So if you're in good graces with Kuno, he becomes your tag along after Kim doesn't oh no, so Kim just does die. Like, actually no, she was like point blank, so it would have just been back of the head execution, yeah. But Kuno can become your partner at that point. Oh, I like that idea actually. I'm not replacing Kim to see it, but wow. Holy shit. And yeah, next stream we'll witness the end, I guess. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope y'all had fun. You did it! Yay! I hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, Friday. So it might be Elden Ring, but it might not, because I have no idea what our grinding situation is looking like there. We'll know when the stream announcement hits. Emotional damage. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, shout outs to the biggest loser. He did it. He survived the firefight. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. But until then, let us find someone to raid. Oh, also links in chat. That's another thing we should probably get done before we call it a day. Exclamation mark links. I should just set it up as exclamation mark links. So we've got the Discord, which is where Discord stuff happens. Exclamation mark hot links. Hot links in your area. Click now. All right, so yeah, we got the Discord. That's where Discord stuff happens. We got the Twit. Can I type? Yeah, there we go. Twitter. Oh, hey, hot links actually worked and fucking made it happen. All right, I didn't even need to type that. Fuck. Hot links in your hot smabas links in your area. God, the Undertale anniversary was recently, and they said they were gonna do a Spamton stream, and I don't know if I missed it or not. I hope I didn't. The Spamton stream would be fucking awesome. But yeah, we got Twitter. The difference between Discord and Twitter stuff is one person is doing it on the Twitter, and it's most people in chat are doing it in the Discord. So yeah, whichever one works for you, pick which one works best. And then we also have the YouTube, which is where edited videos go. I'm going to be throwing together the best of August here soon, because that's just taking all the Twitter clips and putting them in a nice little video. And then we also have the archive, which I really need to get around to updating, but the family trip got in the way. But yeah, thank y'all for coming by. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope y'all had fun. And I will see y'all tomorrow. But until then, let us find someone to raid. Let's do... I don't think we've raided Kuma in a while.
Stunning.
Let's do that. And the raid call is going to be Sunrise Parabel. I think I spelled that right. Yeah, I spelled that right. All right, we're good. And parabola. Yeah. And yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope y'all had fun. Feel free to use whatever emote you want on that. And I will see y'all tomorrow. So, until then, have a good one, y'all. Later. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the emote screen out of the way so I can see chat.
Sorry, I'm about to go raid a friend. Sunrise. Parabellum. Hey, yo. Hold on, let me cancel the raid real quick. How was your stream, Lupin? I hope you're well and had something good to eat today, y'all. Oh. What were y'all doing, by the way? What are y'all doing? Disco Elysium? Disco Elysium? What's that? Is it like a rhythm game? Ready to... Oh. I'm so sorry, Lupin, but we were working on a chibi for Sparkle Stash. I'll show you guys. This is who we were working on today. One of the Straw Hat peoples. But gender bent, female form. Yeah. But for you guys who don't know, I'm Killer Kuma. I like sheebs and stringy cheese and I draw chibis for half my living. I hope y'all are well and had something good to eat today. Yeah, okay, now we'll go raid Mallow. Somebody say birthday? Hi, Nato! Yeah, we're gonna go raid Mallow. A visual novel? Probably your goat game now, though? Oh, visual novel. I'll have to take a look at your VOD and see if you have your VOD up. Hi, Zaida Senpai. Glad to be in time. A detective RPG? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna go give Mallow some love.
Oh, I'm still